and I've been muted this whole time. Oh my god. I was muted. I realized just now that I have been muted the whole time. But I guess I should redo the intro. Oh god, no, I was muted the whole time. You gotta be kidding me. Oh well, you know what? I'd rather realize it now. How long have we been on? Like freaking 5 minutes in, hopefully? And no longer than that? And about 10 minutes almost. That's still embarrassing though. God, I can't believe I started like this. Okay, so I was saying, I'd like to think I've gotten better with Sage. I did quite a bit of practice. Well, not quite a bit. I just did a single dungeon from Shadowbringers earlier today. I did manage to log in, but the reason I started so late anyway is because I had to do other chores, and I just kept. I tried to figure out how to like keep it. I saw the limit was like about 30 minutes, and so I went to do something else, and it took me a little bit less than that, but I guess it wasn't enough, so I got kicked out, and then we had to wait the amount, a very long amount. Thankfully, well, we're here now, so it's not much we can do. So yeah, that's it. That, and we just started the quest. Well, I guess you saw what happened. I'm just giving context for what just happened. But we're gonna do the quest first in Sharlyan because we're here already and we might as well. And we're just gonna apparently go read like books to see because the council members have unanimously decided not to impart on us any of their sacred knowledge, so to speak. They didn't say sacred knowledge, but I just feel like saying it. Why not? But yeah, I filled out the hotbar here and moved some like the stuff that was over here to the hotbar to the numbers. Even though I'm more likely to use like the last numbers at least for when I need to. I don't know, I lost my train of thought. I also changed that cup well where Pepsi was, which made that a little bit confusing because I put my AoE there on 6 before, but it was very weird because I always have it on 7. So oh, this is not where I'm supposed to be. This is where I'm supposed to be. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Nomenon, Sharlyan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually the only entrance and one of the... Wait, this building is actually only an entrance and one of many at that for the archives of Nomenon, extended deep beneath the surface, like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Ubal Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizens of Sharlyan is free to enter. I didn't read the rest. I'm sorry, I clicked by accident. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alfino will help me continue my search throughout the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlyan's history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there. Once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. That was kinda meh reading. But my eyes are a little bit better, a little bit more rested now. Oh yeah, this is the trailer place. Appears much. Jajaba. Ooh, that's scary and dangerous. What if it turns off? Or is this like glass? Brightly colored book. The title of the spine reads The Story of Sharlyan. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a rogue-Gadian man by the name of Neunkrepf. Neunkrepf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions could soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for an imperiled realm. This sounds like the story of... was it Moses or no? No, it was Noah. Noah's Ark. That's what this sounds like. And set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Neunkrepf's crew hauled them on board his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Neunkrepf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safely atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrap gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship intended upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlyan we live in to this day. Nice. Red covered book. Roads of the Old Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlyan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students, hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlyans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlyan colony. The Eorzean students took calling the colony itself Sharlyan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlyan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, will simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain any additional information on the Forum, or cover the history of the Sharlyan motherland in greater detail. Still pretty nice. See, this is what I was talking about. This was kinda hoping for to at least. Leather-bound tome. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlyan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlyan will transition to a new form of governance. The nation will now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. Neat. So it's like a republic, kinda, to a degree, sort of. Blue-covered book. An Introduction to the Heavens. Okay. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Ooh. Something to dome above us be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, the heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Valag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Talamund and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed and waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift amongst imperceptibility but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which could... Yeah, okay. You're not gonna... I'm gonna read every single book. cannot stop me. This is interesting though. Because we are probably going to the moon. I have an understanding at this point that we are almost definitely going to the moon. Forever 20 summers. Okay. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the worst mysteries that drives us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra, I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research? Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths of purpose. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoint. The book is on the wrong subject. Yeah, okay, I know. I know, but I'm gonna read it anyway. I wanna just jump down and read everything. It probably just goes on forever and ever. No, wait, there's a floor over there, but maybe I'd like to think it keeps going down for a while. Is it probably that? Oh. Huh. Wait, but how does... Wait, it doesn't matter. Time-worn tome. Stewards of wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Yumkremph, founder of Sharlyan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlyans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came a shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth and expertise could be bartered from wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind was as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlyan will live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they will eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver their world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlyan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. But they're still shining. Are there more books I can read before we go? Surely there are. Like, what if somebody went this way instead? Come on. Oh, don't tell me that's it. Aw, man. I was having fun reading those, to be honest. Man, if I was ever reporting a world like this one, this is where I'd like to be. I don't like how the leaders are acting about the current predicament, but other than that, it just seems really cool to have so much knowledge at your disposal. I mean, technically we do with the internet and all of that jazz, but you know. At least to me, nothing quite beats the sense of being in a library with a seemingly endless supply of books. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfina and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. As it would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were to return to Sharlyan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Wow, a crappy guy. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been up to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlyan, yes, but I was born rather further away. The southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite of the island of Thavner. The Alagans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugation of tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved to journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Alagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? Oh. For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case of most imperial provinces, with Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Hopefully we get to go there and free them. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Alagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alaganai no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Alright, because of the red eyes. I completely forgot about that too. I just... See, this is what I mean. I'm not that good at remembering stuff. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to knowledge and tradition of Alag. As the last child born with the Alagan Eye, I was given over custody to the friends in the students of Valdesayan, who had me registered as a Sharlyan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlyans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation. Why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Samko. More company should be arriving any moment now. Ah, the music. Ooh, that's a cool spear. What the heck? There's just shields on the side. Again, wait. Okay, I want to take a sip of my soda. Oh. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flickered through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Okay, yeah, it seems like a good idea. My thanks. Now, where to begin? Sorry if I'm moving weirdly, I'm like adjusting. Ugh. First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Uh-oh. A complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether, the worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Let's go with this. I believe Hydaelyn and Zodiac were summoned after. Oh my god, there's gonna be a quiz. I would guess. You should just ask Alfino, not me. I don't remember everything in detail. The order of it, anyway. I believe Hydaelyn and Zodiac were summoned after the final days had arrived. Quite deliberately, in fact. If we are speaking of phenomena caused by the final days, the chaos of creation magics run rampant is what first comes to mind. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ashians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say that it began by the killing sound from the land itself, I think. Alfino can answer that, not me, was the last answer. Ah, yes, the Amarotines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amaroth was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nomenon's mammoths, and ask if there are any books which make mention of a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? We already know, the Zodiac. First, there was no Dalamund. I don't think so, anyway. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were laws of nature set right? Then, once the balance was addressed, the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render onto Zodiac, a trade that will have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. It is forcing people to summon primals as a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation of magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to the attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but this time we began studying these research papers. How do they... Wait, that's more than 4 cannons, isn't it? No, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. They look really cool. Wait, really? 1... Yeah, it is. I think they have more than 1 tip. Oh yeah, they do have more than 1 tip. What's of these called? This looks really cool. Augmented Cripe... Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. I just hope that I can wear some like these, because I've only seen female players like that. Female characters, I mean. And this sorry male behind it. Doesn't matter. Alright. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended research of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possible useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urian J. learned of the source's reflections from the Geren oracles, for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocryphal apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Kubal Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Hold on. Something is very distracting right now. Hang on. And there we go. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Sorry. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I would never. You labor for what feels like an age, as Ishtola's research assistant. Okay. Here again. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a Mamet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Hey, shoes. Oh, am I out of room for shoes? Okay. I guess we can get rid of these. God, okay, let's sort these out. Ooh, they don't look half bad. I really like the look of them. Okay, nope, we don't need those. 50, nope, I am good with getting rid of those. God, I really need to. This is like harder to tell what I get rid of because some of these can still be used if I ever decide to level up another class related to their main thing. But I think I can get rid of some of them. The issue is, I don't know why, just it makes me not want to do anything when I see these because like, oh god, I don't wanna. Basically just being lazy. That's it. That's all there is to it. Sort this out. 34. Let's get rid of a pair at least. Okay, I can get rid of this. Sorry, I don't know. I know this is not what we're here for, but you know. 70. Oh, I'm looking at 80 right now. No wonder. And this will do for now. A seat at the last stand. Ready to take a break, Samko? Uh-oh, there's a typo here. Ready to tea? Oh, for a tea break, never mind. No, I am the typo error. My brain has the typo error. Hang on. I thought it said to take a break. Ready for a tea break, Samko? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Oh, nice. Alright. I don't think wasn't there supposed to be Ethernet? Oh, there it is. Wind up brick man. That's cool. That's cool. Whee. Oh, this actually opens. I was just going here because for the lols. Alright, let's go. I really like this that it's purple. I really like that it's purple. The only reason. The last stand. Let's go. This way, not the other way. Sorry, if I do them at random, it's just to remember. Because as we walk around and talk and stuff, and I focus on the story, I start to like forget. And it doesn't seem like much, but the longer I spend without like looking at these, the easier it's gonna be to mess up when it becomes important. As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlyan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order. Okay, yep. You can leave Alize. Yeah, okay, I know how this works. Peer on the air. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share the table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end that we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levelier girl, aren't you? And this man with you obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned from helping outsiders, indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving the truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Samko. Yikes! What happened to this guy? Is he okay? Does he need a hand? He needs some friends or something? You okay, dude? I'm gonna just. I was gonna. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, I was gonna like pat him on the back or something. You know? He probably would yell at me. This guy is very stylish. What the heck? Look at him. Wait. Wind up all day. I thought that was Midgard Sormor, but white. What the heck? That looks cool. Oh, we're not gonna question in the cafe? Okay. Hildoas, maybe? Seems more likely. I wonder, can I... Yes? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelier! My apologies, but I work on the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Wow. I don't think we're gonna get much out of this. Daikon? I wonder if the clothes he's wearing along with the apron are available. That looks like something cool to wear if you're a chef. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Oh. Wait, is that Mr. Zalize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Daikon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea. But then you never came back. Sorry. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? No. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levelier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back here to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Sharlyan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlyan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Oh, I like this. Undercover work. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I'm down. That sounds fun. I have a feeling the following quests are gonna be about, a lot of about glamour. I was wondering because we got that like the new, like a glamour and a new weapon when we did the Sage story. So there's and once they introduced like the like an NPC following your run mechanic, I have a funny feeling the quests are gonna have this more, like them putting clothes on you. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Oh no. Wait, I should have... Okay, I need to write it down. Oh, where's my paper? Oh god, no. Hang on, give me a second. Oh no, let me reach out. Hang on, it's all the way back there. Hang on. Yeah, I don't think I can do this without... Because they already did that with when Alpino corrected me, so I'm assuming this is gonna happen more often. So also I have a... yeah, that's like good. Okay, so hang on. Okay, omelette. I want to do the ones he says now, and the last one is going to be the first one he told me because I didn't hear. The omelette, well, no, I did. Chatty group. First one is chatty group. I don't know if I have to do this in order. I'm just gonna write chatty group. Then number 1 on it next to it. Then 2 omelette. Omelette to do fromage. Regulars. A Highlander by... Okay, Highlander. Gisla. Okay, she's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Okay, I think Gisla. If the name shows up, it's gonna be enough. Behind them, you'll see Mikote, oven-baked lobster. Okay, so lobster. That sounds really good. Lobster. Mikote. Got all that? You're not. If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, but I'm gonna do that. Tea. Okay, tea. Tea. Got it. Okay, now I'm good. Okay, let me put this to the side. I had like a notebook, but it was like all the way under. A bunch of other stuff. I'm just moving it back, or at least closer to the back, just in a place where it won't encumber me. Hang on. Yo, cafe table. There's a Mikote, hammer jar. Cafe table. Oh no. Okay, the chatty group. The chatty group is the team. Oh my. Oh my tea set. Oh my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. The Telofo. Who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. To be honest, that sounds kind of interesting. Okay. The cafe table. Gisla is... omelette. Finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. Are they sisters, maybe? What? The Telophoroi? Yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That and some ground claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Oh, if they knew. If they had seen half the stuff we've seen, I don't think anybody here would be thinking that. Oven baked lobster, urbane banter with a smile. Wait, could I have done that with the others? You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. Fair enough. Oh, I think I was supposed to try that out before actually handing it over. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend have been rushed off his feet. It must have been busy time to be gleaner. Be a gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlyan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for these folks who trail after reapers in the fields. The reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophori make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities, could be lost forever. Why else will the gleaners be buzzing about in such frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in front of the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. That's horrible. They're just picking up stuff from the outside world before everything ends instead of helping, so that they still have more time to pick those things up. Also, I really thought we were gonna get glamour of this. At least temporal. Look at those. Oh, those look so cool. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone to talk? Also, personal space lady, please? Come on. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Daikon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the firm does have a secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Oh, is that the reward? But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Their wagging tongues. Okay. Oh, why is it doing that now? Yes, this should do nicely, out of the wind and out of sight. Oh, that's nice. That's a cool cup.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlyan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Gleaners. Wait, isn't that the same guy? Wait, those
They must
three
be
at the
ferrying
end.
goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlyan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
But why would they talk to us anyway? Oh, my weapons are gone. Was my tail gone as well, or was it just me? No, it wasn't. It was there. I like, where's my tail? My tail is gone! The Labyrinthy Descent. Oh, tell me this is the first dungeon. Alice is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to the Noumenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dakan will want his cups back. Oh wait, I could have just taken an Ethernet. And 6. And I still can't believe we're here. Part of me can't believe that this is where we are now. This is a cool dress. I thought it was a Hakama for a moment, but it wasn't. 7 and then 6 if we had Pepsis. Then we go Zoe. Oh, and then I do Pepsi, and I'll be a bigger heal. It's a good strat. I like it because it's like every time, if I think about it for more than 3 seconds, there's another like way to chain the heals together to make an even bigger heal or shield. Welcome back, Samko. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola has observed earlier, Noumenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Samko and Alize learned with the last stand, we can reasonably be sure that most Sharlyans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike the apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now, the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secret events. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if you're lucky, the Greeners will be far more receptive to our questions. Fine idea. What should we expect down here? Anything will be better than burying my head. Let's go with this. What should we expect down there? What's where we're gonna find? I don't think it's gonna be necessarily friendly. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Oh, I think I may have, like, I don't know what happened, but I must have slept around or something. All of a sudden I did like a turn and I just felt like a bone, not quite in a good spot, and now it hurts. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Oh, I don't know what I'm meant to do. Oh, my back. I'm like an old man. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. She says as I take the lead instead. Off we go then. Oh, or is she the one that's gonna... Yeah, we're gonna follow her. Oh no. I don't even want to get too far away because there's a good chance she's gonna slow down or restart or something. I protect. It's probably a faster way to do this. There. Now we run. Try to keep up. Thanks. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's better. Cross this bridge. Okay. This feels weird to follow around an NPC. This is not the type of thing that I expected, to be honest. It is interesting though. Not saying it is bad at all. Up here. Up where? God, the music. The Rostra, not far now. Oh. I like this part of the music. The vocal part. Oh. Here we are, though the door is downstairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Oh. Let me make sure. I think I did, but just to make sure. Yep, I did. Okay. Let's go before the speed bump ends. Oh god, I almost fell. I don't think. I think I will have gone. I will have had to go all the way around. It looks so pretty. I really like the effect it has. Oh. Down we go. I'm a wind-up Sanko. My thing. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you to be in a chocobo porter? No. Just wanted to unlock that. Sharlyan. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing up for permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Oh, my back, it hurts so bad right now. I'm trying to like keep a straight back, but it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It just hurts, I guess. That's the best way to explain it, probably. There's no need for any other sort of explanation. Oh, pretty.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Wow. Oh, the music.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Holy crap.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Doesn't feel like a bad idea though, because
A
eventually...
simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Because eventually, what if they get flooded?
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthos, the northern empty. Ooh. Oh god, this music feels uncomfortably familiar. Okay, not anymore. But the first part of that, it bugged me because
Not
it
what you
reminded me of
expected.
something else.
I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlyan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh or no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
I'm not sure we'll get much, but hopefully we do. That'd be nice.
Ugh.
Uh-oh. What's wrong? Has she been poisoned?
Did you call to me just now?
Nope. Is she also hearing
No.
Idolin?
How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's...
Oh, I thought she was... Sorry. This music sounds like what should have been for the... Well, the first part anyway. Sounds kind of like for the boss battle, the Great Library, where you fight the doll boss. Dub it. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock of in labyrinths. You know, sort of a tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before though. They just did one a few summers ago even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dubbin. Who has taught you taking stock in Labyrinthos? 7. Then Zoe, and then a 6 for a bigger heal. This seems like a really good combination. Because I'm giving a shield to the AoE, and then because it adds the effect of regen or shield to everybody, it gives a bigger buff to Pepsi. No, like Pepsi is gonna do a bigger heal. No, it only applies the heal to everybody that has been affected by the AoE. But before I do that, I do Zoe, which gets a bigger, which makes the bigger heal bigger. Or like, you know, whatever. Aaronville, you're here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack of marmots running a loose. Your exchange with Ernville is exhausted cleaners. Huh. Junkmonger, Mender. Kiev. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snurbleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all of this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Coerthan carrots with the Girabanian carrots? What then? Yeah. Large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. That's funny, so. Oop. Any luck, Samko? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Beep, boop, bop, boop. So this grand operation began without warning? And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. Huh. That will explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Labyrinthos descent. Glorified ratcatcher. Kryl appears lost in thought. We will do well to learn more of what specifically the gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has asked them to do it. If you're game, Samko, I have an idea. Oh, we're taking a knee. Wait, is that Fran? When did... Okay. Didn't one of the gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards some more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn on my charms upon the gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. He's right there, you know. He can hear you. Okay. Listen, man. I appreciate that you think I need such information, but I'm good. Okay, so we can fly around here. Why did she just Fran showed up out of nowhere? I was actually curious whether I can use my mountain stuff, and I just like zoom back while we were talking, and Fran just shows up, and I found that funny. Because maybe she did show up, and I just didn't see it. I don't know. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. That this info is vital is all? Alright, fine. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nakshan marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot specimens on this tier present. So there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stop them in this sack. Gently, of course. Okay. That seems very humane. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. I'm sorry, what do you mean surrounding forest? Be on your guard. Sorry, I got distracted. That's a very shiny weapon. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. Wait, so they just let them be? I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. There's a forest? I probably should have looked beyond this platform, I guess. Which is what I'm being led to believe is at this point. Oh, there's a Shtola. Oh my god. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh my... What the heck? How big... How did they even do this? Holy crap. It's so cool. Do I have my... Yeah, I equipped it, okay. Oh no. How I wish we could just straight up fly. Alright, let's go. Run! Away! What's the way down anyway? Oh, over there probably. I wanna... Hang on, I'm gonna turn off the music, the mount music. Like, I wanna hear the theme of this place, you know? Their effects, speaker sounds, enable immersive spatial. The music when mounted. No. They should... There we go. Is that a Gobue? We gotta fight it. I'm gonna fight it. My first fight in this place. Oh, it's a troll! Alright, troll, be ready. For all I know, it's a friendly monster. I'm just freaking attacking him while he's looking away. What a horrible person I am. Oh, never mind. Alright. Looks like a bear more than anything else. Scrap line. Oh, cool. He does a spin. Let's go. Okay, what over there? Can I do? Right, don't have anything else that is offensive at the moment. Except this, I guess. There we go. Alright. Never mind, we're not gonna fight everything, because that's gonna take way too long. Wait, it also gets dark? Oh, they just turn it off. No, we're not gonna lose to a horse. Oh wait, we have to go this way. Oh wait. What the? What? No. See, I didn't even need to go out of my way to look for a fight. They're gonna come at me anyway. Okay, hopefully it's just far enough. We have to fight him. Hunting coyote. Okay. Oh, they're helping me out a bit. Oh wait, no, that's front hitting it. Oh, there's another. Wait, no, those are mine. Cool, that's fine, I guess. Okay, yeah, that feels much better. I'm so glad I changed up the layout. Grizzled mouse. Chirp, squeak. Hey, get back here, you little. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Okay. Let's go, friend. Alright, that's they kind of blend in, but at least to my eyes, because I just glaze over. Whenever there's nothing to look at and I start spacing out a little bit as we like just walk, my eyes just kind of glaze over a bit, and then literally everything and anything that isn't immediately apparent to see, it just, I cannot see it. Okay, this one's mine to attack. It's mine! Other than that, well, I guess we'll help out since they're helping us. Might as well, right? It seems fair. Is it fine to get out? Yeah, it looks like it is. Squeak! Get in. What? It escaped. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more dissipating into the trees. Disappearing into the trees, I mean. Let's go. My god, you know the issue is I think there's more than one too, probably. So, oh god! Oh god, I don't just walk right onto that. Oh no. Oh yeah, I haven't listened to the music, the combat music. I guess we're giving it a listen until it stops following us. That is horrifying. That looks like a giant teddy bear that appears in your nightmares and eats you. Oh, okay, wait, no, I missed the slope. There was a way up there. Is there someone like mining? I think someone's mining over there. Oh, sorry if I attracted there to you. That's not my intention. I'm just trying to not get bear's attention. Oh god, I thought it did for a moment. Oh, wait, what? Am I? No, we do have to get up. Okay, that makes sense now. It's kind of a weird one. It's like a dragon, but with the snake legs or something like that, or reptile legs, I guess. Not necessarily a snake. Oh, we're not supposed to come up here, or is it over there? Oh, there's a current. Let's help them out first. Oh, yeah, we're gonna help. We're gonna help. That's I don't wanna leave them be it like that. Okay, where are they? I'm trying to give them a shield. Oh, it's a tank. I think they'll be fine, but just in case. I'm gonna help out. Give them a hand, because this can be quite a pain. Maybe they're hunting for the current. No, because they were also doing. I think they're doing the same mission. Actually, never mind. Well, this is not what we intended to look for, but I'll take it. Can we go like higher up? No, it doesn't look like it. So we missed it. I guess. Tiny rat. No, wait, no, that's the minion of that person. No, I'm not sure. I guess we gotta get down. Oh, was there something else over there? There was. Nope. I missed. I think there's some sort of cave entrance or something, maybe. Can I interact with this? No. Probably makes it colder, I think. Because it doesn't look like it's warm at all. Going up again. Maybe there was a cave or something, I think, because the others didn't come back down. We should have seen what they did. Yep. Oh, yep, there we go. Grizzled mouse. Grizzly mouse. Chirp. You're cornered. Nowhere to go. Now. Get in the bag. Squeak, squeak. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Deliver the squirming sack to Ernville. Okay, so we don't have to do everything. Okay, I thought there were gonna be like 3 or 4 or something. Well, that and it was cornered, so it shouldn't be too hard. It shouldn't have been too hard to take it anyway. Then. This is so cool though. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Here. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. I hit my table. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Yeah, I wanna leave them in the freaking sack. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recuperate them or recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who asked you to capture them in the first place? What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all. And this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Oh, I think they're making, I think this is kind of like an underground bunker for what happened in the coming days, the final days and all that jazz. They're just preparing. They're basically doing their survivalist bunker, like people have shown in their how do you explain it? I don't know. I remember seeing like shows about people like being super crazy and doing that kind of stuff. Except here it's real, the end of the world. I mean, there you are, Samko. Yeah, their project is just freaking hiding underground and letting everyone else die. Is this the Gleamer you mentioned? The Gleaner you mentioned? The only one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Kryl of the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth to be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we have made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and again for a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more of your services. Yeah, I think they're making some sort of labyrinth and preserving as much knowledge as they can. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Yeah, something very important. We're basically in their bunker. So we've confirmed the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We'd also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work for some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that his undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthus and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh. Trial, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. We followed the path east through the forest where you were, chasing after that mouse, or marmot was it? Anyway, tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Under the fake sunlight they thrive. They cannot survive through sun. They turn to stone. I don't know if the story is the same with this. Oh look, an etherite. I guess that makes sense, huh? That makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, I think they're preparing. They're just like moving everything, maybe to set up for people to live there or something. I don't know. God, I really like that I have like the scrolls on the back of the mount. It's like I'm carrying around my luggage or something, like knowledge. Not my knowledge, but my books, I guess. I don't know. Scrolls. Oh, that one's not shaped like the others. It was like a regular one. Oh look. That's cool. 3 people on one car. I don't think I've seen anybody use like just the 4 seats, I mean, at the same time. Let's go attune to this first. Oh, I don't like that this is the music of the library. You know, this is the one where the dolls are. That's creepy. Yeah, it is definitely. It is cool, but it is also, you know. Behold the Archaeon. As Noumenon serves as Sharlyan's as the Noumenon serves as Sharlyan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material and data. The architecture too is similar. The buildings you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples of specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Sharlyan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Glorified ratcatcher. Deeper in the maze. Oh, we're getting a new hat. Hopefully it's something cool. Well, we won't learn anything of that value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Actually, I really like this theme. It's been a while since I hear it, but the first part is kinda creepy. Ominous, anyway, not creepy. Oh man, I was enjoying the music. Is that a Porogo we just saw pass by back there? Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archaean vaults. He's not gonna allow us. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Oh. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? The service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Huh. Students of Baldessian. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna let us in no matter what we do. We're not getting in by conventional means at all. We're at an impasse, and we have no other leads. I should like to peruse this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by the heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lowest levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask. Surely someone in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Wow. Wow. Wow, sorry. Oh. Bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Oh. I think that was the answer I was supposed to be looking for, and we're gonna have to go over there. The Muse student. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is that we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it wasn't wandering around tranquilly. But it was wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. I have a feeling whatever is in there is gonna be bad. Yup. Squeal, squeal. Oh, this little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. I have a very bad feeling about that. Then go this. Oh man, music's gone. Well, at least the one I was listening to. Dun, 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 dun. Go on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we cannot get in. Dun, Limas Cabra. Okay. Ook. So not up here. I don't think we can get in. Maybe close to like a road. Oh, Narbroi? What is that thing? It looks like some sort of vegetable. Ah, no. I have no clue, sir. Don't know what that is. How did I not see that from up there? Oh, whatever. Oh, Ernville. Quiet! You'll frighten it away. What's he doing? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin. I need to capture it close, very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cries distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it while it's with a sleeping dart, okay. Oh, we haven't done this in a while. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit it the right one. Green feathers, got it. Damn. Search your surrounding, okay. Here we go. Green with a distinctive caw. A hornbill. Symmetrically executed blow. Green wings. This one. Ooh. No, we were looking for one that goes caw. Whack whack. Long beak. Green bird. Small green bird. I think it's this one. You have sedated the wrong bird. Never mind. Oh, come on. Just let me keep shooting until I get it. What's the point of making me go through that again? You know? Okay, so it's not that one. Fine. So is it the caw one? Caw. Whack whack. Oh wait, caw. No, that's no. It says like green bird. Green wings, right? Wrong bird again. Dang it. Right? I didn't pay enough attention. I mean, I did. Green with a distinctive caw. Right? Is it the big one after all? Because that's the only one that goes caw, but it's not green. It doesn't have any green. Oh, that's it. That's the one over there, I think. Yup. That's the one. Yup, and it goes caw, okay. It knows I know. Dang it. Oh, it says right there on the left. Green bird which caused sedated with a dart. Oh, that was such a good opportunity. There we go, right up its butt. That looks kinda cool. Cool bird. Cool burb. Berber. A berber. Birder. A birder. Nice. I think something's about to happen. Oh, he gets voice acting.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Something's about to happen. Bad thing. Maybe he'll get attacked or something. I don't know. Or I was wrong. Never mind. Felt like maybe.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill? I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Oh.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Yup, they're making bunkers.
When you
Or
put it
this is
that
the
way,
bunker.
migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Smart.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Are we going down on the lift?
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
First dungeon?
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
I just realized, I think almost all Viera have like an accent of sorts.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Trying not to talk too much when there's actual voice acting. It's kinda hard sometimes though, to make the comments or answer anybody in the chat, but you know, for now at least, I'm gonna try my best not to make noise too much while the cutscenes are going on. But this is interesting indeed. Let's go, Fran. For a moment I was ready for the music to start. Chocobo music. Southwest. Which way are we going? Southwest-ish. It's probably up here. Oop, come on, Fran, you got this. Screamer. 47 southwest. In here? Wouldn't be in a cave, right? Straight up west. Oh, the other direction. Dumb. Wait, did I see it just now, or was it my imagination? Northwest. West? Is it like up or down from here? 84 northwest. Yeah, let's just go. It's fine. We're here to explore anyway, so I was going the wrong way. Yeah, this is almost definitely a dungeon, I think. This must be it, the entrance to the mineshaft. This faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps as such before we leave. Hut. Mask, maybe? That looks kinda... It'll look okay if the hair interacted with it a little bit so it doesn't kinda clip. But I guess I can keep it on, I don't mind. Yeah, let's keep it on, I guess. The medical circuit. Alizé seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightening their straps and check their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling on over each other when it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Never mind, I guess it isn't. Oh man, I really want to do dungeon already. Whatever, man. Oh god, there better be not spiders, you know? I just realized I never really thought about this, but there might be, there's a good chance. I probably can, yeah, I definitely can mount. What is that? Mithril cap. I mean, it doesn't seem too bad, at least for the moment. Something's gonna attack. Oh, they helped out. They are helping out, I think. They're hitting the one. Might as well heal them up a bit and help them with theirs. Maybe I should mount. That looks so cool. Uh-oh. I don't like the monster. It's creepy. Grant's just chilling out. I intend to use that move. It really goes literally downtown. Let's go, Fran. Can't let ourselves be outdone too much, I think. I really like the themes so far. They're like chill. But it makes me think, I don't know, it gives me, I don't know how to explain it, but I like it. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medical circuit. As I recall, the theory is where they keep wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, the specimens are being collected in preparations for a great migration. Then, we should see evidence of such plants in the area's research subjects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Nomos. Oh, that's a new enemy. I remember seeing like pictures on Instagram and stuff. Like spot the Genomos. They would like show us what it looked like and then like zoom out quite a lot in a place we've never seen before. Or at least that I don't think I've seen before. Stray garlic. Stray egg. It's kinda cool that there's a dancer. This sounds... grapes. And pumpkins. Samco. Aha! Now I know where we are. The Muriel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized by foreign lands. Even if this facility which coordinates and oversees these efforts, the fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable success might make it to the Agora, food so exotics that you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet the workers here seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues, I mean. Jibke. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mineshaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of our fields, but I'm afraid the forum has filling order lists of mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we will be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Yeah. That's not something I'd want to hear. Harriet the Harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, is that a picote? Or are the ears different? Or there's ears at all? Sorry. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale, in the very place known which Labyrinthus was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amoneus. Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climate we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Oh, that is a Mikote. Usually the ears are out of the hat, I guess, so it kinda weirded me out, because I saw the lines in the face that usually Mikote has. Just got curious. Oh. Overwhelmed laborer. Do I have aught to take down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Poor guy. A woman? Is that a guy or a... I don't freaking know. Doesn't matter, I guess. Just curious. I don't know what this is. Horn? No, it's way too small. Look, I don't remember what the name of it is. And stray Corrigan. Stray onion. Is it gonna rain? I wonder if it rains here. Okay. That was the wrong button. Now what I meant to do? I meant to do this. Oh, what am I doing? I can already look back at it. Straight tomato. You were get attacked by a straight tomato. Hefredo. Stacked boxes. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves and reports. Yes, pretty flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers.
It's like he heard me.
Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby. as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color.
Oh yeah,
Bright glowing hues in the presence of
changing.
joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlyan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I mean, a bit.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But
I was
as it
thinking so
stands,
too.
we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
Ah.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
We are
Ours
already...
alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Besides, we're already
If
in a
you're not
restricted
comfortable
area.
taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Something's about to happen. Oh, never mind.
Cryo?
Yeah, I think she's
Oh.
okay.
Yes, that certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Is this a trailing mission? In what's going on with Cryle?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? I mean, I guess we don't know that much of Cryle herself, so maybe she's talking about someone that was close. Well, more than likely someone that was close to her. Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving. Phew, we cannot let the quarry slip away. Okay. The full report, warts and all. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Need a quick moment to get some coffee or something soon. In a little bit. Oh wait, that's not the way to go. What? Whoa. Those are the most colorful toads I've seen ever. Oh, I think I missed a turn. Or more like no, yeah, I missed a turn. Southwest. Hold a moment, I have an idea. Hang on. Okay, sorry. If memory served right, the colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of the Labyrinthos climate control centers. It should— oh, I hope we get in to see it, because that sounds really cool. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Grahatia and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh. Goodness! Were we turning into frogs? Or porogers? No, just frogs. Warning would have been nice though. Unaccustomed to the transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop on along to catch up with Erenville. Should you feel magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. This is great. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you will be to learn anything of note. This is great. Which reminds me, were the creatures hereabouts in that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objective. You will return to your transfiguration status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Ishtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. There's a set amount of time. Okay. Ribbit. 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 Alfie Toad and Ali Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with your objectives. That's great. What am I? Sam Toad? Samrog? Sam Toad? This is great. Just a slime and a chocobo following behind us as well. Oh, I have 29 minutes. Okay, I think that's gonna be probably enough. Oh no, I just thought about this, but maybe danger. That's funny though. Alfito the Nali Frog. Hey, move it! Frog's crossing. Come on, man. Have some shame. I cannot believe we're turning to frogs. Oh, there goes Fran. Now there's just a slime. Gotta feed Fran. That means at least an hour has passed. We're 2 hours and 10-minute mark. Ribbit? Ribbit, ribbit? Alfito attempts to and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Wait, what? Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ali Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. But why did Alfie Toad said no? My god, this is great. Help! Help! Oh god. This is freaking great. I still don't understand why players can't do that. I wish there was like a class or some sort of item that lets you turn into any animal. Like in freaking... what was it called? Oh my god. There we go. This is great. I hope we get like transformed midway through. We just have to like run away. Frog Squad. Sam Toad. Samco Toad.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory.
Oh, I think that's a council
We wish
man.
to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Hey, Winterbreeze, how you doing?
Another lengthy list.
I'm a frog now.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlyan scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment.
Yeah.
What warrants such urgency?
I'm with Alfie Toad and Ali Toad. I'm also Samco Toad, I guess. Yeah.
In an age long past, Sharlyan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
That's BS.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
So he's a forum dude. Frog. Triple frog thread. Toad, I mean.
I hope that was informative. You may
Oh.
consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh, I thought he fell for it for a moment.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interest at heart.
How did he know?
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs,
I
without
guess.
first understanding the risks involved.
To be fair, it is suspicious to find 3 toads in the middle of the forest just straight up staring at you. That is kind of funny.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see yeah, you both have a point. Really good point. Still, it was really funny though. I legitimately thought for a moment he was just gonna like be like, you know, like shrug his shoulders and then keep walking. He knows his animals, he does indeed. Unlike me, who failed the freaking bird, the bird sedation thing, because I shot 3 different birds. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement will not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty in the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlyan has been called to action, and the Telophoros declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it insufficient import. They deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Yeah, I think they're just building a bunker. Oh, that's right. I level up again. I keep, for a moment, I guess I forgot that I can level up because I was level 80. Okay, we don't get anything until the next level, which is gonna be the upgrade for doses, which is my regular attack, basically. What I like to call my regular attack, but I look forward to the upgrade then, because it's gonna look different. The normal, there's gonna be like 2 different attacks, basically. At least looking how they look, anyway. A guide of sorts. Alize starting off into the direction of Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Your friend and Yuan are hypothesizing that they are doing Naya's Ark kind of deal. They are going to flee. Noah's Ark. Yeah, that really sounded like it. When I read their books on the Studium, I thought the same. The way that Sharlyan was made, it sounded almost exactly like Noah's Ark, minus the animals. So I think they're doing, well, I guess, I didn't think they were doing a Noah's Ark bit. I thought they were doing something more like bunkers, because this looked like a perfect, I don't know how resilient it's gonna be, but it feels like, you know how they see like crazy people in the real world going like, I'm gonna make like a bunker full of supplies and sustainable stuff so that I can survive underground or something. This is what this looks like, especially the way they have talking about like animals that can be easy to reproduce and then you know, stuff like that. Let's see. Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners have offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. It is really interesting, but also, I mean, I guess it makes sense people to look at, like the people of the same country to look after each other instead of helping out, but they could do something. It's not like they have to completely give up on the rest of the world and let it fall to ruin. That just seems kind of scummy, to be honest. And I don't think everybody in Sharlyan is going to agree to such a view, surely. I'd like to think not everybody is up with that about like being such a recluse with their isolation policy, I guess. I mean, they're not that isolated. They do trade with other countries. They did say that, but it still feels like they're widely. They like more to like trade to get stuff in. Or I don't know how to explain. Yeah, the point is they're not helping, and they cooled. I think they really cooled. They're not making this easier at all. Let's see. Can't wait to go to Tavner either. I can't wait to see what it's like. It's like a giant. It's kind of like a Ulda, I guess, but more. Wait, was he still as frog? What the? Oh wait, no, somebody. Oh, okay, no, that person. I was wondering if other people could see you turn into a frog. I imagine they cannot see Alfie Toad and Ali Toad, but they can see you. It's kind of funny. Good luck, little frog. Yeah. I'm gonna salute. Hang on, can I click it? Yeah, there we go. Salute. Good luck. He's gonna be like, what the heck? Welcome back. I trust you found Ernville then? I thought she was gonna summon Porogos or something. I didn't think she was gonna turn us into the frog. Interesting. I had a feeling you will learn something important, even if that something was simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We shall share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest here. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. We get frogged and stuff, yeah. Alright. Oh, there goes another one. Hang on, I don't know why, it's just for funny. Salute. Good luck. Alright, let's call Fran. Wanna level her up as much as possible after all. There we go, let's go. We're ready now. Alright, let's see what she's up to. God, that month looks so cool. Someday, maybe. Perhaps. Hopefully they'll make it into an unlockable thing instead of a shop thing. Wait, what the heck? Gotta go around. Oh, okay. Get my bearings a little bit. Uh-oh. Right, I'm so used to being high enough level that almost nothing wants to fight me. Okay. Okay, oh, I got Toxicon. Let's use that because it looks cool. That's the only reason. Well, also damage, but you know. Laser Rain. What the heck is that thing, Alfredo? It looks like the most horrifying wasp in existence. Oh, there's another. Alright, let's go Fran, quickly. Before it spots us. Straight tomato. No, don't attack me. I don't even like tomatoes that much, okay? Only ketchup, but I guess that makes it worse. Actually, I shouldn't have mentioned ketchup. It gets them upset. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Okay. Why must stray tomatoes be so aggressive? What have I done to them? Okay. That should be enough. Fran finished it off, I'm sure. Alright, where is Kryl? I like the combat music as much. I feel like the Shadowbringers combat music gave me more of an impression than this one. I'm not saying it's bad, I just like the Shadowbringers one better. It feels more urgent, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense either, but I just like it more. Alright, let's get on Fran, because I don't think we're gonna have to... How big is this area? Oh yeah, and there's duties here. I didn't even think about that. Maybe I should try one out. Eventually though. For now, wanna progress... Oh, okay, she may be over here as well. Okay, this area was bigger than I thought. God, I hope we get to see that so-called weather control facility, because this looks fascinating, honestly. to have something like this. Oh, so if I go slightly down, it looks darker, I guess, because the darker it goes. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but it would be kind of cool. Okay, zoom in a bit. Maybe it'll be easier to see. Stray garlic. Stray queen. Stray Corrigan. Is that a vegetable? Corrigan. Doesn't ring a bell. This okay, this area is bigger than I thought. Maybe we don't need necessarily. I thought she was gonna be in here, but I guess not. I suppose not. Indeed, it isn't the case. Maybe over there, the bit by the building. Don't know. By the way, I finally did a dungeon earlier, like not a story dungeon. I did a Shadowbringers dungeon for the sake of practice, because I was scared that I would do a dungeon here and be super bad and make trouble for the other people. Stray egg. Turns out I am actually, my skills as a Sharlyan carried out pretty good, because I'd like to think I'm at least decent, because only one person died, and it was early on because I just got confused for a second there. But the rest of the dungeon was pretty good. Got a little bit close to the tank dying at the end though. I did the Matoya's lab or something like that, where you like go through to turn on like a giant magic cauldron or something. I don't know, my point is, it is really fun to use this in a dungeon. Because even if you run out of like healing stuff, or they have like the ones that have like big mana cost, or I mean big cooldown, not mana cost, you can just keep attacking to heal them a little bit, like over time. You don't need to worry entirely about that. I'm not saying I'm gonna rely on that, because that's probably not a very good idea, but it's just it's like a good backup plan in case like they're too far away for your AoE heals or something. Where the heck is she? She's very well hidden. Where is she? Just gonna ask the stray tomatoes, have you seen this Lalafell? Maybe. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Wait, they did say to go. Where were the flowers? Where were the shiny flowers? Get out of there. No, I'm not gonna fight it again. Oh, it's up here. Okay, I was right, thankfully. No more Corrigan. I'm gonna look up what a Corrigan is later. Yeah, it was here. Oh my god. The Ishtola even said that, and I was. Oh god, I'm dumb. Alright. See what she's up to. I thought maybe the cry, like the noise she was hearing, was that the final days sound that they said everybody heard on the original world, the unsundered world. Come on, Kryl. They said this thing has a very low reproductivity. Oh.
For you.
Oh.
The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Yeah, I think she's talking to Hydaelyn. I wasn't sure before, but I certainly am now.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh. Yeah, she was definitely talking to her. Oh, is she gonna talk through her? That's what she meant. I thought she meant in the sense of like how well she could see her.
Thank you.
Oh.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
The flowers create a zone. Oh, maybe the flowers create like a zone where she's like stronger, I guess. They did kind of say that no one knew why, like where they originate from. So maybe they're just like small clusters where the ether is more concentrated or something. And that's why she can do that here?
Her. And
Something
another
like that.
who may yet have a part to play. Though that will depend on you.
That will depend on me.
Take the flower. Walk free. For you are free. To go where you wish. To believe what you will.
So we're gonna meet someone new.
That blue will be your guide. Test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness. And see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
This is gonna be interesting then.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
That's good, because if she was still close, I think that would mean she was close to death.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I was wondering when that was going to happen. I'm assuming they finally found us, because they did say technically where we are right now is a restricted area still. Even if we made it through the mineshaft and earned the honor of going through such a dangerous area, I doubt they're gonna let us off like that. But what will happen? I mean, I don't think they will kick us out outright. Oh, there he is. Fortunalt. The worst stat
Master
ever.
Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlyan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Skulking? Clandestine? Okay, well maybe clandestine. I don't know what skulking.
We may not have entered Sharlyan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
That's true also.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
Or are you gonna... No, he's gonna imprison
The
us.
Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, he was in the restricted area. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Come on, God, this still, come on.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
I mean, if that was the fastest way to the Forum, why didn't we just do some vandalism? Nah, I bet if we did something like that was actually truth, like we were doing some sort of vandalism, they'd be even less likely to hear. They'd be like, oh yes, of course, these outsiders, they're barbarians, like we always said, or something like that. They're kind of like Garleans in that side of it.
Silence
anyway.
is often
Just
one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Oh, we're gonna put a bunch of frivolous discourse in between. Don't worry, Mr. Fortune.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
This feels like when we did the trial by combat in Heavensward. When we got to like the court, and it was all very one-sided. It's almost like that kinda. I mean, they both are societies that are very closed off. One because of war, the other one because it wants to contain knowledge, I guess. Which, fair enough. I mean, if they have dangerous knowledge. Oh, we're going straight there? Alright. What's gonna happen then?
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless.
Yep.
This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Good.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
This is gonna be very one-sided, I think.
Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlyan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
We interfered with nothing. We touched nothing. What the heck?
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret.
Wow.
What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
This guy is kind of annoying me now.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Gallup would be ashamed.
It's the first time we see her without the hood on. Yeah, you tell him, Cryo.
Gallup Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlyan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
This is the thing, though. They're just saving themselves, I think.
Support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlyan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
That checks out, not because of the Sage stuff and the Astrologian stuff. They showed that they didn't want the astrology arts to be shared with the outside, the Ishgardians.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on.
Oh, he's saying the thing.
We must.
The thing from the trailer, he said it. Basically
Do
memorized
as
the
you
trailers
must,
at this
then.
point.
But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall,
Oh.
until our last breath.
You gotta hit. Where's the stick? She has to hit the stick on the ground, and then we zoom out. Nah, just kidding.
Such misguided zeal.
When then tell us if it's so important. It rubs me the wrong way when they do that. It's like, but you don't know. Then tell us. Yeah, they
Father,
didn't.
Master Fortuno.
It's so annoying when they do
I fail
that.
to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Exactly.
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Finally, someone seems somewhat reasonable speaks up.
We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlyan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It's really hard to tell who is and who isn't raising their hand. That guy isn't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I count 51 for and 48
No, don't
against.
no.
The
Don't tell
proposal
me.
is
I got
passed.
it. Can you just zoom out again? Like I gotta. Okay, fine.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
And what? You're not gonna say anything else? That's it? Oh, come on.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
So we didn't solve anything? Oh, are we gonna be up? Yep. Oh, freaking bots! No! Whatever. I'll just ignore it. I say after making a big exclamation, I hate them bots. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigation have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the firm discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlyan. Yup. So what do we do now, exactly? Estate visitor. Are we gonna go to the Leveilleux estate? That's the only estate that comes to mind, because I remember seeing it in the Ethernet names. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about that duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father worked so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alfino? Alize? It is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad that they allowed you to stay. Is this their mom? Mother? Got it. They do look like her. Ameliance Leveilleux at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matter with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Samko, what do you think? Hey, don't pull me into this, it's your mom. Samko? The Samko nun? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Uh-oh. Okay. Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Samko, if you will be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Okay. And then she was gone, and with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I mean, I kinda get Alfino and Alize, but why me? To be fair, I am curious though. I am deadly curious what their house looks like and all that jazz. But I have a very funny feeling the father might show up. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Samko? Though it seems we shall have a little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit home? Yup. Let's go. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, yeah, never mind. Leveilleux Estate is that way, straight down the stairs, come on. Alfina and Alize are not accompanying you. Okay, yeah, I know the deal. I know the deal, Leo. It was this way, right? I know where to go. Now then, where was the map? That's funny though. Nothing embarrassing about it, I think. Then again, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes, so never mind. I think that's a very good way to disregard what I just said. As children, Alfina and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meeting ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Huh. Wow, that sounds almost impossible. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was far, as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling different continents, different worlds even. Yeah, if his mom heard that half of the things we have done, like in the dungeons, because I'm fairly sure at least in Shadowbringers there's a fair amount of dungeons at which technically they could go through with you. So I think she'd have a heart attack probably if she heard what we've been through. Facing a freaking Emmet Selk, you know, taking attacks from him, she will have a heart attack, I'm sure. And here you are at last. Please do come in. She wouldn't let them out again if she heard what they've been through. Oh, I know what it reminds me of.
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh. The beginning of that music sounds like music from Undertale when you go into Toriel's house. That's what it sounds like. Just the beginning part of this background music. I knew it sounded familiar. Wow. That's very pretty.
What? What are you gawping at?
House de Veliure, it's in all its grandeur. Cyan Quarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. Squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
We're seeing out in business mode. Fortuneau has all the power, but inside the house, the wife is the one who wears the pants around here.
Master
He has no
Alfred,
power in
Mistress
here.
Elsa, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Wait a second.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Yeah,
I am
makes
sure
sense.
they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return?
Yeah, let's tell.
Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Let's tell her about that one time they got stuck in another world where time went faster and they lived for like 5 to 4 years. I think she'll love that story. Oh god, I don't know what my character's telling her, but I hope it's nothing like that. They're gonna get in trouble, I think. I wonder how old are they at this point, technically? Did the time they pass in Shadowbringers count towards their actual age? Or did they only age mentally? Or spiritually or whatever? Oh, they have the
When you
trader
mentioned
codes.
gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha.
Albino comes out with the exact same clothes. I know he won't, but it would be so funny if he did.
You are hardly little children anymore.
That'd be so
And
good.
while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
God, I wish that'd be
Speak for
so great.
yourself.
Yes, these are not the same clothes. It's the exact same thing, but only the jacket
Thank
is
you for
blue.
the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Okay, but this makes it a little bit weird because I thought this was like the sage's clothes, you know? Because the sage story, the sage guy we talked to has the exact same clothes. So either this is like a regular clothes. She went to the clothing store and she bought the first. I don't know. Maybe these were like being sold by a lot, you know? It's in fashion or something. I don't know.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh no! You know what will be cooler though? Maybe the Vieira that appears in the Sage story with his same clothes. Maybe he met Alfino's mom at some point. Like they crossed paths and she helped them or something like that. That would be cooler. I mean, I doubt that's the case, but that would be like a cool way to cross the story, if only like in a very background way. Oh, is he gonna get his Nuliths? Oh yeah. God, I want to get Nuliths like those. I want the big cannons. I just want, you know what I want? I want miniature cannons, basically, like the pirate ship cannons. That'd be really cool. I hope they make stuff like that, you know?
The sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh. He just takes them back immediately as soon as he sees Alfino with them.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Wink. I almost didn't see that. Oh yeah, the Sage Stone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master.
Yep.
But someone of your extensive
Oh, yeah,
experience
it
should soon
is.
have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I don't know. Be honest, the way he's talking to us and the way he's acting, it's like trying to talk with a wall. It's not, except the wall is
Mother.
moving towards us somehow.
I promise.
It's not just unmoving, you know?
My
it's
final
a wall that's
gifts
trying
for
to
you
silence
before
us,
you
more
run
like.
off are an observation and a suggestion.
Okay.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
I like the sound of that plan.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I got this game. I don't think... Listen, it's not very often that a game holds my attention like this. I'm like a little kid when it comes to games. I'm like, you know, when they say like you must focus, and then the adult turns around to do exposition. You know, they're like you have to concentrate. It is important for your future. They look away, and a butterfly just passes by. I'm like, ooh, butterfly, and then I just start going the other direction. That's what I'm like with video games. I'm just following whichever ones that catches my attention the most, and I tend to go towards the ones with more story or lore heavy ones. And this one just I don't know, I like it. It's like serious, but there's few and like when there's moments like this, I think it's like so. I I don't know. It's just so... I don't know how to explain it, but it's... I can't find the words for it, but I just really, really like it. It's like these little moments between all of this end of the world, the world fragmented, and horrible monsters doing experiments on others. Just these little things in between are what make it really nice, I think. As well, I mean, I'm not saying the other stuff is not good. I'm saying it all complements each other really well, I think. Thank you for indulging in Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Also, we are sage buddies with Alfino, that's pretty nice. Not that I think they ever acknowledge what class you are. That'd be nice. I hope eventually, someday they add something like that, like just, like it doesn't have to be anything big or anything, but just like a difference, like this story, little bit of dialogue that changes depending on what class you have or something like that, you know? Like, oh, you found a wounded man. You actually tried to heal him, but his wounds are too deep, so you can't. But you tried because you are this class, so you can. I know it's probably literally of no consequence, and it's literally the most nitpicky thing I could ever say, but I don't know why, I always thought it would be nice to have a little detail like that, especially because this game seems very, very detailed. I don't know if you saw it, but once you finish the Heavensward story, there's this one place when you go under the broom, I think it was called, where there are like kids doing snowball fights. And after you finish the story, when you walk by them, they stop throwing, instead of throwing snowballs at you, they actually salute you. And it was a really nice detail, I thought, because literally no one... I know how many people see it, but I just thought it was nice, a nice thing, because I always notice how whenever I pass by, oh, they're throwing snowballs at me, how... Because, I don't know, maybe because I'm an outsider or something like that. And then at the end, after you help them, they just like salute you every time, they don't throw you snowballs, and I just think it's a nice detail. Little things like that are really nice. It's not like they didn't even have a name, they're just like those NPCs that walk around nameless just for the sake of, I guess, filling in the spaces of the city, so it doesn't look empty. What the heck? Oh, I missed it. I gotta get in the building. Oh, okay. Wait, is this over then? Are we going to Thavner next? That'd be cool. Oh, I almost went for the wrong one. Enjoyed your time with the Levelers, I hope? I will ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their... with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us along forward. I am confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Okay, so we are going to Thavner next. Let me see how much time we have though. Well, like an hour left, I guess. Why not? Let's keep going. Alright, and so it begin. Wait, okay, they have no more quests. Okay, yeah, we're going to Thavner next. So I could have just chosen whichever. I wonder how different will it be, because if I did Thavner, maybe I acquired knowledge that will help me over here instead. I don't know. I don't know if it balances out or it doesn't matter at all. I just think it's neat. Because I think it's the first time I've seen this happen. Unless I remember the prior time this happened, but I doubt it did. Ow! Ow! I put my hands down while I was talking and I raised one and just slammed the desk. I have Cryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, so are we. Having been on Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage will waste time we do not have. Cryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of a good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. What? The Confluence, thou sayest? I think Moonbrida is gonna be mentioned here at some point, because she was here. Well, no, she was a student of Baldessine, but there's a good chance she was here as well. Well, obviously, yeah, they're connected, so. And we haven't seen Moonbrida. I really like Moonbrida as a character, how she interacted with Uri and Jay. It's a shame she, well, you know, she only lasted in the in-between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I'm afraid so, my friend. Yeah, this definitely has to do with Moonbrida. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing. Oh god, it's been a while since I've read Urienjay dialect. We delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Munrida. Yeah, I knew it. Munrida was an authority of etherology, a field study she did embark upon the pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oh. Do they not know? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Okay, so he told them, but then he couldn't. He wanted to reach out. Whether you come with us or no, it is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Kit? Kite? I don't know. Sometimes they spell names in a way that does sound... how to explain it? Sometimes the names they say it, like the French names sound French for the LSN, but other times the name sounds like they have a Spanish or other languages way of spelling the words out. So I don't know for sure. This is why I struggle so much to say certain names, because it's like, well, not to say them, but just to know, because I want to know what language should I be thinking those names on, if that makes sense. Okay, let's keep going. Have an hour, no time to waste. I mean, I could give it another 30 minutes, because I did start kinda late. Because of the freaking login. I logged in early, and I had to do some chores, and I thought I had enough time before the AFK thing happened, so I was gonna be like going back and forth at a certain intervals of time, but I was wrong and I got kicked out. So that didn't work. I succeeded at first, but then I failed to keep up, I guess. Kite? Oh, I thought it was Thavner we're going straight to. Oh wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because we had to... Okay, fine. Well now, this is rather a lot... This is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We are associates of Kryl of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to... my tongue, it's just tying up in... I don't know what's going on. We seek passage to Thavner, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome. What do you mean the test subjects? Oh, there's Ether right here. Are they gonna try to shoot us to Thavner blindly? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hunt hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. What if we were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. That's a dangerous thing. Because imagine... Okay, well, not necessarily, but imagine this. The aetherites are like in populated areas and all that stuff. What if an army capable of traveling just used an aetherite that they've never gone to before to just go straight to a capital? I'm just saying, maybe this is why the Sharlyans are so guarded in their knowledge. If this type of information went out, Garlemald would salivate just at the thought of a conquest that this could help with, you know? It's just... I don't know why, I just came up with it. It just occurred to me just now. And we've finally done it. We created a new kind of... Oh, right, I read that already. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading, The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlyan and the other one in is that a Yedlimad? Yeldimad or on Yedlimad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nations has long maintained strong ties with Rads Adhan, and indeed, we owe much of its breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum it up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I shall mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like you, your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. I wonder why. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly. Wait, no, I have a better way to read this. But it may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subject. Most people seem... No, wait, what was it? I was gonna do a creepy voice while she said that, but I can't. Most people seem unreasonable to find their souls gradually disintegrated as they drift helplessly in the live stream. It is statistically unlikely event. Wait. In case something goes awry, let's go with that. But it's plain that you aren't most people. God, I was wrong. I think after reading, reading Urian J's lines messed up my reading groove. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick him. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself. Oh, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Looks like Urian J gets to not do it yet. He got saved by chance, by the good odds. I guess bad odds, honestly. This is the kind of thing we want to do as soon as possible, I guess. Then again, he did say he didn't know how to go about it, which is fair, I guess. I think so, yeah. It's super sad though, remembering Moonbreeda. What the? Oh, okay. So what? Am I supposed to slash something? With that ether? No, I think I just gotta click it. There we go. Did I not? Wait. What? Hello? There we... Oh, did I move after the progress bar appeared and I didn't see it? Ah, no. I'm gonna assume that was what happened then. That is such a cool looking Aetherite though.
Right, we're all set.
Oh. I was kind of expecting voice acting this time around. I guess the right.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavner.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Huh.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Uh-oh. May I write my last build just in case? No? Okay.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I have a bad feeling about this. I'm just saying.
Oh, and one last thing.
Oh, okay, what is it? It's gonna be something bad.
Experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
And we never saw them again. Roll credits. That's how the game. That's how Endwalker ends. The world was ended, for there was no warrior of light. He was lost to the live stream, never to be seen again. Huh. Oh. Oh, that is pretty far. Yeah, fair enough. No wonder they said it wasn't gonna be a good way to go on boat. Oh, I'm so excited. I've seen like pictures, like art of this place. It's gonna be like a... Not what I thought it was.
Home to city-state Rads at Khan.
There he is.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
I really like the music. I can't even hear it out loud.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Alright, the sickness. Uh-oh. Estinian.
What chance?
I hope you're strong enough to carry 3 bodies, Estinian.
Against such an insidious foe.
Even Emmett Selk is like, oh my god, these guys are hopeless. Ilsabard, Thavnair. It looks so pretty. Just the way Urian J is curled up into a ball. He's done. He doesn't want to adventure anymore.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I'd like to think that Urian J had it worse just because he doesn't know how to swim. I just remember it brought me to mind that, you know, at the end of Shadowbringers, how he's just like on the floor at the end. They're like, Urian J will be fine, but even though we lost him at somewhere.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Uh-huh.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Uh-oh. Oh no. What have we done? Oh god, no. Tell me I'm strong enough to stand up, because we must stop that man. He's gonna waste every gil we have. Use Esuna. Just use I'm just gonna use Esuna. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but it would be really funny if we had some sort of debuff that made that super slow. You managed to wheel yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian? Oh my god, is it an actual thing? Oh, tell me it is. Tell me that it is. That's gonna be so funny if it is. Ah, it isn't. It would have been really funny though. I use Asuna just because why not? There, I'm technically better. Unless that made it worse because I'm using Ether technically to cast my... Oh. Okay, never mind, so it is a thing. Let's attune to the Aetheryte, shall we? I just feel like maybe it's a good idea. Alright, does Esuna work? No, it has a very short cooldown, so it doesn't really matter. So search for Estini now. I don't think there's any sort of time limit either. Okay, so... this is our area of search. It's probably this way because that's where they're... Yeah, okay. Oh. Are we turning into Scene Eaters? Because that's the same, like, effect, it feels like, at least. Whoa! Elephant Man, what the heck? Wait, hold on a minute. Oh my god, is that gonna be like a playable race or something? That'd be cool. Elephant Man. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. It looks like Estinian is talking to this guy here. But by the Manusia, a traveler. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Tavner, I'm pleased to offer it for you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Stop that man! The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny the deal is fair. Oh no, this is gonna be good. Stop, halt, cease and desist. Slash what? Slash deny. Stop! Oh, they. I forgot the end. Wait, let me get a good angle, because this is gonna... There we go. Deny. Don't do it, Estinian. Stop! I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Stop, Estinian. Stop. Just take away his wallet. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? Ooh, sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil, but for 3 bottles of Yassi. That confusion will have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. No, stop! Halt! That was still very... Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Oh my god. Imagine if you actually spent your gil. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Now listen here, you little son of a hitchhiker. You better give that money back. No, just kidding. Let's go. Am I still with the debuff thing? Yup. Do I have like a key item? Am I supposed to drink it? Special Yassi. I guess I drank mine already? Come on, before I... There we go. Here. He seems to need it more than Thancred, so he's getting it first. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us of Tataru's wrath. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. She will be livid. Sweet. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Yeah, I probably should, huh? So I just... Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That Yassi truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. I have a bad feeling he may have wasted money anyway. Thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. That looks good. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Oh no, did he buy a cord for a freaking 100,000 gil or something? Oh no, a local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. Oh no. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. Oh, it was a steal, alright. Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Who let that man have a coin purse? That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfino could hold a candle to you. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that one time Alfino bought a freaking sword for a very, very expensive price. Oh my god. Someone should... Oh. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expect the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. To be honest, come on. Oh, it's raining. Oh, on that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. I think not many people come here. That's the impression I got from the junk guy. He was like, "Oh, a customer." Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Radzat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to the island. So these are Matanga. Oh, sorry, I just remembered something. It's in Spanish, so I think the joke wouldn't make sense. I'm sorry. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, culture of rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at Gateway Town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it will be prudent to ascertain that current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? Yet I am mad. I cannot read that name. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make most of it the most of it. What is this? Amra Lassi, determination, a blend of yogurt and spices. This refreshing drink is infused with the mellow sweetness of Amra fruit. Sorry, is my stream glitching? Let me see if are we having frame drops? No, no frame drops on site. Okay, it's just my footage. Okay, that's good. Where's Fran? Okay, how much time does she have left? 24. Okay, so let's give her another one. The heck was that? What's a big thing? Hold on. Just 1 second, sorry. To get my footage back. I need to know the status of everything. The status quo must be upheld. Oh my god, I am making a mess out of things. What am I doing? Somebody stop me, hang on. And wait. What the heck? I'm so sorry. Oh, there we go. It's just it kinda works. Alright, on low tide, his stomach behaving once more. Thancred is ready to get to work. I think we're getting gloves from that. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Samko, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I can look at the Aetherite fine. No, just kidding. That's too much, I think. Too much. Much just has been made. Hearing the music. Oh man, but we just got here and it started raining already. Hold on. If there was ever a time... It's a shame that Fran has to go away though for it. And the umbrella's going away immediately after. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been there too long. Alright. Pier. Oh wait, I think I was... Oh, okay, it's a multiple option thing, I guess. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to the other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Okay. Ginalil? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit. Though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could have been worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the South Wind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Are we swimming? No, but I think I gotta do one more. Somewhere around here. Oh, there it is over there. Let's go. Kefiras. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared at Narunair. If it's just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would have been fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna talk to the others first before we go over there. What was it? I used it way too late anyway. Going back in. And then it's going away again. There we go. Yeah, there's no point. I wish we could keep the umbrellas like in conversations. Like if you have an umbrella, it shows up in cutscene when it rains or something. The Dalmascans aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower, sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city and its defenses the city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. Yikes. And you are? Just passing through? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Sorry. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Huh. Alright, let's go talk to this dude over there. I like this place, but it's like immediately the grim nature of what's going on here took over the weather as soon as I got here, right? Like it was funny start, the sun was bright, it was hot, all that jazz, and then we start looking at the story and it rains all of a sudden. And the music gets sad. Because of the rain, I'm assuming. Yes? Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsuya. Matsuya? Yeah, Matsuya. A fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Nice. Now let's put on the new gloves. I don't think I've changed those. I still have the boss gen gloves on, so it's about time to change those. We almost changed everything. Ooh, nice. Wait. You see that? Not bad. Come on. A fisherman's friend. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want you to sell them. Sorry. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Sure, I guess. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events that to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay, I don't have anything, so... You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yadlimad? I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order... Okay, yeah, I know the drill. Nice. He seems like a nice guy. A guy, right? I think he's a guy. Oh wait, we're going the other way. Okay. Looks kinda... I really like him though. He looks cool. Alright. Speak with Meruna while accompanied by Matsuya, okay. Alright, let's see if we got what it takes to teach someone to do something we've never done before. Yeah, I'd assumed, right? But that's the thing. It's like the first, well, not necessarily the first, but I guess the first one of the race we've interacted with, so I have no clue. Yes? Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough to given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone's grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here, maybe you ought to move on to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Seems better, more friendly. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed their Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon, so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and talking to a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fish today? Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. No, because this will close the conversation. It sounds like a conversation closer, sir. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Heh. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Nice. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows, cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeeded in making a sale. Nice! We have become salesmen. Fish salesmen. Alright, let's go. It's actually kinda cool. Alright. It also helps us learn more of what's going on here as well. Well, it feels kinda weird to do that. I think Thavner was may have been the first place to go on first. And I think that just because like after we did the things in Sharlyan, they kinda told us we couldn't do anything. Basically, they're like restricted everything, and then we proceeded to get the help of someone with their experiment. I don't know. It feels like after those events, they wouldn't let us help. They wouldn't let them help us. I mean, Nasreen. All right, let's see if we can make a second sale though. I think it's 3. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be exported quality. Amra shamra, my fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving, for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. Maybe we relate. Thank you. I pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Oh, I failed. Okay, so avoid the conversation closers. Sorry, man. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Oh no, I'm sorry. We failed. I should have started off with the fish and then continued the conversation like that. You failed this one too? Ah, okay, so if anything sounds like a conversation closer, we have to mention fish. I think you have like 2 or 3 options of conversation, and at least in one of them it needs to be involved, I guess. Something like that. Oh, the first option was a fail too? I guess, no, I think it was the last one. I screwed her up, the very last one was what we failed. You did that and failed immediately? Yeah, I guess, because we're basically telling her, no, you should eat this instead, you know? It's like walking up to someone that said, oh, I feel like eating a sandwich, and then you go, no, you know what, you should eat this instead. Bazanma. Alright. Let's see if we fail. I don't want to fail the third one. 2 out of 3 is better than 1 out of 3. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh gods, my stomach! Ugh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest. No, that's not. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Wool that I cool, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. How do you intend to prepare? It's a hard choice. What an industrious, maybe compliment? Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh no, take care. No, I failed. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I have failed. Too bad. We couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Oh no. Well, hopefully, at least he takes more from the first example than the second one, or the third one. God, I thought that was gonna be okay. The compliment was the way to go, but I guess not. Like, after I failed the second one, to be honest, I kinda started to overthinking too much. I'd like to think the first one was a slam dunk, and then I just failed the rest, because I thought about it too long. That wasn't altogether too bad, but I wonder if that makes us fail the quest entirely, or if we get another chance. If we gotta do it again, like there's a... You gotta get the majority, or it's just a fail entirely. Alright, well, let's find out. I feel kinda bad, though. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail, too. But there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. That's right. This was my plan all along, to make the right way to do it, and then twice to fail, so he learned what not to do. See, it was all my plan all along. I was deceiving everybody when I said, oh, I'm sorry. Because the truth is, I knew he was gonna learn regardless. See? It was all planned out, coldly calculated. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for God, I had his name down, I forgot how to say it. Kalzal, soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Oh, it's Kalzal. Nice, nailed it. Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? Oh. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into this consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. What a heavy burden he carries. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again. And please, take care on the road. Oh, I feel so bad that I failed them though. I'm so sorry. God, it feels bad. I feel so bad right now. Although I think the conversation will have been the same. He doesn't seem very... I don't know. Listen, I don't want to project too much, but if I were to talk to anybody in real life that I don't know, I will talk like him probably. I will act the way he did, mostly probably. I kinda relate to that guy. I have been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it will be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. Oh. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth at Lunar Primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Dang. House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. The Matsuya fellow you were helping. He's Arcasodora? No, Arcasodara. There's only one O in there. Arcasodara. Is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Uh-oh. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasodara, will be their primary targets. It bugs me when I don't get it right. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many were devout adherents still. I guess technically he is from a beast tribe, what we will call a beast tribe. Anything that is like more animal-like than human-like, I guess. So, man, now I want to see what their primal looks like, actually. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Alright. God, I wanted to be daytime here already. I want to hear... I really was liking the music. And then it changed to this sad music. Well, not necessarily sad, but very chilled out, I guess. I don't know. They do have... Okay, I just wondered for a second if they had like regular hands. What their hands look like, more like, I guess. Because technically, for them, that is regular. So it is kind of... I don't know, I don't like saying that when I think of it like that. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. After all, what is regular but a person's viewpoint of everything else? Something that changes depending on where you are and the circumstances surrounding someone's life. A Kakhapa? Kakhapa. I thought it was gonna be CH. No, I thought turtles were friendly. Wow, a regular elephant. So, I wonder how they think of each other. This elephant with the Akasodara, dang it, and Nagaja. You know, because they see the similar. Wait, did I? Oh, okay, right. I was supposed to get a better vantage point. It's little things like that that make me wonder about stuff and things. Like the other ones are kind of more broad view. Like the what are they called? The fish people. They don't look necessarily like a specific fish, but the elephants are, well, look like other regular elephants. So I'm kind of curious about that, how they view each other. Alright, survey. I see a elephant, but it's not our elephant friend. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody, help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Okay, let's go. Gotta save him. Cannot let anything befall him. He's too nice. He doesn't deserve any of it. He's already struggling. This is not what he needs right now. I like this place though. It's kind of like a fusion of Gridania and Limsa. Kinda. Oh yeah, there are soldiers. Leave him alone! Okay, shields. Wait, no. Not that. This! Let it rain. Oh my god, that does a lot more damage. Now that I take a closer look than I thought initially. Alright, that's one down. Hampered Imperial. Okay, and you are out. There we go. That last one was kind of unnecessary. Look at him, he's so chill. What the heck? Technically, he's twice both of their size. He could take them easy. Just 1-2 punch, that's it. Knocks them. He makes them fly away. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. Oh, on my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. With her, the Akasodara were being kidnapped, I mean, sorry. I celebrated in my mind for a moment because I think I got it right. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us about these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Yeah. For that reason, some have taken a calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities, in the old language it means. But they're not the true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we will learn all we can about them. Wilt thou not tell us thy divinities and their nature? You've come all the way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We will gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, the gods-faring folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Yeah, wanna see what the village looks like, I'm curious. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill, you can't miss it. I just wanna see one of these guys full in armor, you know? I don't know with what weapon, what class specifically, just with armor I guess. It look cool. I just want to see one of them punch, actually. That's all. Because imagine, I just want to see that, just like a freaking punch send the tempered Garlean soldier flying, you know, all the way to another continent. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, I, as you say it, will do well to study their religious traditions to Akiali. I gotta be honest, I kinda hope today we will do a dungeon. We're out of time today. We're exactly, I checked the time, we're exactly 1 minute away from the 4-hour mark, and I'm already technically pushing it because I started at 6 and not 5, so it is 10. Wait, no, I guess this is still the usual time I'd finish it. I think it's just because everybody else just like passed by to say they're going to sleep now, so maybe they're sleeping earlier than usual. I don't know. But I thought it felt like later than usual. Well, it is. I guess I did start early. I don't know, my point is hopefully tomorrow I won't make the same mistake about the login. But I'm worried that it's not gonna matter because tomorrow is released, the full release. So I think the queue time is gonna be even worse than it already is, and it's gonna be, even if the queue time was not the problem, I think the error might close the games more times than not. So I gotta be quite frank with you, I have half a mind to just do an all-nighter and freaking just keep moving my character so I don't get kicked out at all, but that would be unfair still to the ones trying to get in. Because I imagine that the more people log out, the easier it is for the others to get in. However, I mean, let's finish. No, I don't know if I keep talking to him, we'll get introduced to the others. So I feel like this is an okay place to end. And I just came to the horrible realization that I have not set a home point in any of the new areas, and I probably should, in case I want to do other stuff, and also to get the residual experience for when you rest in a safe place. That's not the point. That doesn't matter. Anyway, I think I should end it here, because I don't know if he's going to introduce us to new characters at this point, because I'll forget by the time tomorrow arrives, at least the names. Because I am horrible with names. But yeah, that's it for tonight. I hope we do a dungeon tomorrow. No, okay, no, you know what? No, I'm not gonna hope for anything in the game. I'm gonna hope that I can get in the game. And then whatever happens, happens from there on in the story. I don't care what happens after that point. All I care about is actually getting in, which is gonna be worrisome because the queue time was... Well, it wasn't that high today, but it still gave me trouble. And tomorrow is gonna be release day. I'm worried about that. I'm really, really worried about that, but I don't even wanna log out. I don't wanna log out. Is there an aetheryte here? Or anywhere near here? No, we're like in between spots. Okay, we'll teleport over here, because I think maybe it's a safe spot. Okay, I did a tune. And I'm gonna make it my home point for now. Because I don't think Sharlyan would like that I make that the home point. Anyway, God, I really hope tomorrow's gonna be a mess. It's at home point. There we go. Because the other one was Elmore, and if we die, it's gonna be a very expensive fare to teleport back. Wait, how much does it cost to go there? 1,000? Okay. It doesn't go beyond, it doesn't go up to 2,000, but it's still expensive. And it is a safe spot, okay. You can't see it because I guess I'm covering it, but there's the moon symbol there. God, I'm hesitant to click exit, to be honest. Wait, let me check. Oh, I didn't get a journal thing. I did a dungeon earlier today, just to practice that. Thought maybe. No, I gotta log out. It is for the sake, at least for the sake of those ones who are still trying to get in. I think I should give up. That's my known spot. All right, so tomorrow I am not sure if I'm even gonna be able to stream tomorrow. I'm worried. I'm really worried about the queue time. So we'll see. I'm gonna try once again to stream at 4:30 ish, but I said that today and it didn't work. So we'll see. So I know I'm worried. That's all I gotta say. I'm worried. But the story so far, I really like it. But I'm really looking. I know they're like setting it up, and then I'd like to think that here in Thavner we're gonna have our first dungeon, but I'm gonna set my expectations low because I don't know. I gotta be patient, but I'm really looking forward to the first fight. I wanna see what it's gonna be about, and the music and all of that jazz, and the bosses. I wanna see if they made them. They probably did make them harder to fight, but I'm really looking forward to it. You know. Um, God. All right. Well, I hope you all luck for tomorrow if you're gonna log in to the game. Um, and uh, and I'm glad that everybody's finally going to be able to play it. Um, yeah, that's it. Good luck. Good luck for tomorrow. Uh, I hope you have a great day, night, or time in general. And thank you so very much for coming. I'm saying it backwards. Thank you very much for coming by, if it was for a little bit or the whole thing. And I hope you all have a great day, night, or time in general. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye. Yeah, take care too. Thanks for passing by again.